Hey everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. When we last left off, we were doing some hunts in various places. And one of our hunts was actually for either a side quest or a main quest. I want to say it was a side quest. So that's, I believe, yeah, it's the Blacksmith Blues. We needed to hunt down the Griffin, because that's where the leather worker might be. And, of course, it's one of our hunts, so two birds with one stone. Literal bird, sort of. So, let's take a look at that hunt. Dawsmare. While passing along the trail from Lostwing to Caer Norvent, one of our order was met with a sudden blast of wind so strong that it bent back the trunks of the old oaks, and heard a cry so terrible that he ran for his life. Questioning the locals revealed that this area was the nesting place of the elder griffin known as Dawsmare, a beast much hated for its appetite both for chocobos and for children. Okay, so from Lostwing to Caer Norvent. I see. Well, I suppose we'll go to Lostwing then. Oh, and I can just open up the map. I was thinking I had to go to a special thingy. Alright, so Lostwing is over here, right? East Pool. Oh, no. Lostwing's over here. There's Lostwing. We'll go here. Congrats on yesterday's news, Lasser. Happy to hear it. Why, thank you, Cards. If people don't know what Cards is talking about, because maybe you're not on the Discord, or maybe you still don't pay attention to it, I got my scans back yesterday, and I am...
we get from the tail are all but worthless.
It's not just the crystals. Bearers are having trouble with their magics as well.
These ladies interrupted me. I got my scans back yesterday, and I am cancer-free. That doesn't mean it's necessarily done. I go on surveillance for 5 years, and they test the crap out of me for 5 years to see if it comes back. But as of right now, I have no cancer, and that is awesome. No chemotherapy and no surgery for me. I'm quite excited about that. And relieved. It's been a little stressful recently. Alrighty, where's my Griffin? I believe this is the... Actually, is this the way to Caer Norvent? Maybe it's not. Norvent Valley. Or, no, wait, hold on, what's that? I can't remember. Oh, no, there's Caer Norvent. Okay, no, this is the way. Why does it feel different? No, this is it. Black Widow. Last time I was this way was when that that one Cursebreaker was trying to help out, and he died. Hi man, been watching your videos for a while now. Absolutely love them. Keep up the good work. Just wanted to drop by now. Or just wanted to drop by, man. Now I'm going back to the Witcher 3 videos. Alright, thank you. Thank you for dropping the comment. I appreciate that. That's just a regular wyver, however they're pronounced. And some scorpions. I'm gonna try to avoid them. Actually worked. Look at that. Nice. All right, Dozemare, where are you? You're supposed to be over here. I didn't think I was gonna avoid that fight. Kaboom! Alright, we are starting to run out of road, aren't we? Dozemare, where are you? Actually, this is the end of the road, isn't it? Did I go to the wrong place? I thought it said the trail from Caer Norvent, or from Lost Wayne to Caer Norvent. So I mean, unless it's over here. Ooh, it's kind of an opening, maybe.
Griffins don't exactly make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Nice, found it. I don't know if I've been over here before. May as well pick up these shinies, see if they're anything new. I'm still not seeing anything though. Dozemare. Let's go.
We'll have to wait. Look sharp.
Wendy? Oh, I got caught in that. I didn't even see it. Alright, so I gotta watch out for his very subtle wind things. Hey! Knock it off!
To me, boy.
Limit break! Alright, come on. Stagger him right here. I got like everything ready to go. Stagger him! Yeah! There we go. Alright, unleash. The only thing I didn't have, unfortunately, was this. A little late to the party with the crystal. Oh, okay. High potion. Oh man, that's so hard for me at a time. You fly up too much. Right into it. Oh, dang it. You got more of that, though. Hey, I finally dodged that right. Oh, I walked into it. Oops. God. Got me again. Got him. So much damage. I guess it wasn't that great. Oh, I'm coming for you, smash!
It's over.
What's this? Scarletite. One of the hardest metals known to man, scarletite is highly sought after by those with the means to pay its exorbitant asking price. A price determined not by its rarity, but rather due to the fact that a forge must employ no fewer than 5 healthy bearers to produce flames hot enough to melt the ore, at which time it takes upon the deep scarlet hue from which it takes its name. That's new.
Is something there, boy? Could that be our man? Are you all right?
Dare say I'll survive. That Griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear. Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Karen?
She's not an easy woman to forget. Bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She send you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
Well, consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself would be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but... Well, actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
Well, you did save my life. And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the Griffin hide I can carry. I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
In that case, I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would. Right. I've got some greaves to make. You send your blacksmith my regards.
Will do. And thank you. Hopefully this will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
Treated leather. Grab this shiny, take a quick look around, and then I think we're back to the hideaway. So like I said, I don't think we went to this clearing before. And certainly not up to the gate. Can we do anything down here? No. Oh. Well, now I have an obelisk here. Good thing I came. That is quite useful. All right. Yeah, let's go to the hideaway. Deliver the treated leather to Blackthorn.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Cat.
And with a bit of luck, Clive might even find the geezer.
Bloody busybodies, the both of you.
How'd it go, Clive? Did you find him, or does the hunt continue?
I found him. And he asked me to give you this. Along with his regards.
The treated leather, a sample of supple hide dressed to the artisan Camille's exacting standards. It has nary a trace of the barnyard musk of lesser leathers, instead smelling faintly of rose hips.
You're joking.
He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive. You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor. And again, most leather workers are. But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret, the details of which are the subject of some debate in the leather-working community.
Then we better keep this close to our chests.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself. Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the idea. Clive's idea, anyway. He did most of the work.
It's good to have you back, Blackthorn.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a curse breaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough narrowing. I've got work to be getting on with.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there. I wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted. I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive. You've given me my mate back.
Quest complete. Blackthorn is about as happy as he's gonna get. Drake Slayer's Belt Design Draft. A diagram detailing the steps to craft a belt fit for a hero, necessary for crafting the Drake Slayer's belt. I see. Drake Slayer's belt recipe unlocked. What's this? Design drafts. You have obtained the design draft for the Drakeslayer's belt. Design drafts unlock new crafting options at the Black Hammer. Visit Blackthorn in the Hideaway for details on material requirements. Hey, Connor. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it.
Clive,
Use the forge.
not saying forging, do you?
Alright, so all the sword stuff's the same. But we do have the Drakeslayer's belt. We need some Electrum. How does it compare to what we got? Oh, it's significantly better. Holy crap. Drakeslayer's belt, and with a cry that echoed through the sky, she thrust her sword down into the mighty Drake's nape. Life having escaped the Elder Worm, he went crashing to the sea, where his corpse lay unmoving, yet unsinking. Legend of the Drake, translation by Moss the Chronicler. But yep, all we need is Electrum, wherever the heck we get that. Oh, and we also got the Drakeslayer's bracelets. We need gelatinous mass. Only when she saw the Drake no longer stirred and his eyes were gray with oblivion did she remove belt and bracelet, casting them into the worm's maw where they might rest for an eternity. Legend of the Drake, translation by Moss the Chronicler. Doesn't look like you can reinforce those belts.
Fine.
And bracer. Alright, what do I want to do now? Let's see. Might just do this side quest. Although, what's this? Oh, the Patron's Whisper. I must have gotten enough reputation, or whatever it's called, to get the next reward. The last one was this amazing ring that I have. Hey, EG, how's it going, man?
How did we never hear about these Guardians of the Flame?
Desiree.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
A candle in the night, a swelling chorus. It used to be I would step into a tavern only to find myself overwhelmed with requests to sing of Dion the Bold or the Choral and the Serving Girl. But now all anyone wants to hear of is Sid the Outlaw. You've made me a very rich man, my friend. Merry Mummer. Oh, we got a new orchestrion roll. A rose is a rose. And an empty shard. Whatever that is.
You earned this.
205 for our next one.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
This is an empty shard. Doesn't sound particularly exciting. Empty shard, a nondescript fragment of a crystal long spent. While the ethereal charge contained within is too faint to serve as a catalyst for any significant casting, when gathered together with other such specimens, a determined individual might coax a final spark from the pile. Most, however, are simply used in jewelry, making as inexpensive alternatives for more precious gems. So this is just for gold. Alright, let's do that side quest over here. The blackouts on your end were the only thing stopping me before. Oh, when my power went out, that was the night you wanted to show? That's unfortunate timing. Alright, what does this song sound like?
I didn't take you for a scholarly van.
Oh, this? Well, it's Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage. I borrowed it from old tomes. Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Sid? Honestly, one glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From spit roasts to sweetmeats, this book has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
If it's my blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid. The first tunnel worm I came across would be the death of me. But you're made of sterner stuff. Would you help me resurrect one of these recipes?
A culinary pilgrimage. Help Yvonne create a recipe? How could I refuse?
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Chance's Stew. It was once a favourite among the gourmands of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molly's never heard of it. The only problem is that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient. A beast, no doubt. Most likely something that would make easy work of a simple cook with more broth than brawn, but unwanted violets. I've no idea what they might be.
Does the book say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Roses. Rosaria, perhaps? One of the butchers in Martha's Rest might know something. I'll ask next time I'm there.
Nothing but unwanted violets will do, if I'm to resurrect this stew. As to what they might be, as you say, that is a question for a butcher.
Alright, speak with a butcher at Martha's Rest. I'm on it. You still can't believe they eat chocobos in this game? A little surprising, yeah. Normally chocobos are like revered creatures. Here they're just like, meat. Yummy. This bird tastes delicious.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Well, can't exactly leave old Martha in the lurch after everything she's done for us.
Perhaps I'd live longer if I bade this town farewell. I've grown rather fond of the old place.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other, don't we? So, about the price of them turnips.
Nice angle, lady. Might work. The Flesher. Wow, that's... That name makes me uncomfortable. I prefer Butcher. Flesher sounds... disturbing.
Ah, welcome. Times may be hard, but if you got the gill, I got the goods. What can I do you for?
Unwanted violets, if you have them. Though I'd gladly settle for learning what they are if you don't.
Why, I haven't heard folk call them that since I was a lad. You're looking for scorpion tails. Unwanted violets is what folk used to call them back in the day. They turn a wicked purple when you boil them up, hence the name. Used to chuck them in the pot when there weren't nothing else on offer, and there was a war on, that sort of thing. Thankfully, times aren't yet as hard as that. And even if they were, you wouldn't find anyone selling them these days.
Do the scorpions still live nearby?
I dare say they do. 3 Reeds would be your best bet, if memory serves.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Search the nearby swamps for scorpions.
You'll find your scorpions in the swamps below the rest. Just take the tails, mind. It's the only part worth eating.
Yeah, so down there apparently. I've killed lots of scorpions. Why did I take the tails then?
Stay sharp. We don't know when those bastards will be back.
But we do know one thing. They'll be getting a proper Rosarian welcome.
After what the Empire did to Martha's lot, I'd be daft to stay. If it carries on like this, I won't have any bearers left.
I understand. May the blessing go with you.
Don't you go causing any trouble now.
Alright, how do I... Oh, good. It's actually a helpful game. I was like, how do I summon my chocobo again? I hold R3. Thank you, game.
Yeah.
Ambrosia and Clive reunited. Alright, how do I get over there? I go this way.
least I know what I'm up against.
Oh, you missed them all, Clive. I gotta say, the range on the on that particular ability is a little disappointing. Unwanted violet. The tails of certain species of scorpion are prized as a delicacy, the trace amounts of poison remaining in their flesh, leading them to a certain piquancy. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. The common marsh scorpion, however, not only lacks a stinger, but subsists on a diet of mudworms and bug moss, lending its flesh an altogether more troubling tang.
I better get this back to Yvonne before it goes bad.
Deliver the unwanted.
Any worse, at least.
Deliver the unwanted violence to Yvonne in the Hideaway. All right, we're done here.
Did you find our mystery ingredient?
I did.
I did indeed.
Marvelous! Let's see. What am I supposed to do with this? It's poisonous, surely.
You wouldn't be wrong. But that's your unwanted violet.
Into the pot it goes, I suppose. Wait here. I won't be long. I present Chance's Stew, risen once again from the ashes of obscurity. Grab a spoon, Sid. Let's eat while it's hot.
I'm not hungry.
Well, it'll be too late once I've licked the bowl clean. Your loss. Odin's teeth. What assault on the senses. It's like choking on swamp water. And yet, up through the pungency there rise complex, meaty notes. It takes a moment to recover from such an onslaught of flavors, but never have I tasted anything so fine. Thank you, Sid. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I must share this gift. I won't rest until a steaming bowl of Chance's Stew sits before everyone in the Hideaway. A single mouthful, and Molly will be breeding scorpions of her own.
I'm sure she will.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. I love how he's like on the floor choking. It's the best thing I've ever tasted. Ah. Level 29. Badge of metal +1. The strength of a city is defined by the guard that mans its walls. The strength of a city guard is defined by the pride in their hearts and the laurels on their breasts. This badge provides its wearer with one of the two. Increases defense by 10. I think I had the one for less. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I said 10. It's 30. I think I had the one that was like 10. Let's see. Thought I had one in here. Or maybe not. Or am I wearing it? thought I had one. Maybe I am wearing it. No? Alright, I'm confused. I thought I had one. Well. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, no, it's Vegemite. Vegemetal, there it is. There it is. So I did have one. Okay. Alrighty. So... Well, let me go check in with Goat really quick just to make sure. Oh, he's totally gonna have us get more supplies for disgusting food later on, I can tell. I can tell.
Typical nobles.
Actually, we didn't see if there was more hunts. I don't think so, though. Nope. We've done them. Go!
Clive. Here you go.
He's got
Think
nothing.
you can help?
Alright, let me talk to Vivian.
Back again, Lord Rosfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take it. The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea. There was a time when a true-blooded Rosarian had only to brave the waves to visit it. But then the Ironblood made their move. As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No, the Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy. And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the mother crystals sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago in Northern Storm, Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Drastanus, home of Drake's Breath, and plucked it from the duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island, and with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity. The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drastanus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drake's Breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal. But thank you all the same. Not much else to do here. Let's see if Jill's ready.
Oh, the state of the Empire, whatever, is updated. Or Kingdom.
My favorite pupil.
Realm. There we go. The state of the realm.
What is it that you wish to learn?
The Grand Cast. Let's see. The Guardians of the Flame. Rosarians driven from their homes by the Blight or the Black Shields gather at the gates of Porta Solde, seeking shelter and succor, but neither are forthcoming. Just a short walk away is the Lazarus District, however. Sir Wade and his band of Guardians make plans to put an end to the Imperial's outrages. Okay, so lots of people involved. Situation
One
map.
must understand one's place in the world.
What's this? The siege of the Strait. I think this is new. The siege of the Strait. The Dalmec siege of the Crystalline Dominion reaches an impasse, with the Republican and Imperial forces holding their ground on opposite sides of the strait. With all the eyes on the twins fixed on the Dominion, the time is ripe for other actors to make their move. To Porta Solde, Clive and his outlaw allies plot to take advantage of the distraction provided by the war unfolding in the east by turning their own attentions west for Drustanus and Drake's Breath. But first, they will need to secure a ship from Clive's Uncle Byron in Porta Solde. All right, we actually saw that before. And then Rosaria Rising. While the forces of Dalmekia bear their fangs at the Empire in the far eastern reaches of Storm, in the far west, the Empire's enemies bear steel instead. With little help from some old friends, the Guardians of the Flame rout the Black Shield's main host, putting an end to the coalings that had lately racked the province. To Drustanus, Clive helps Sir Wade and his Guardians to break the Black Shields, and they return the favor by showing him to the secret tunnels that lead to Porta Solde and the mansion of his Uncle Byron. After being convinced that Clive is who he claims, Byron lends his nephew a ship that he and Jill might set sail for Drustanus.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Alrighty. Let's talk to Jill.
Typical nobles.
It will be over soon.
You ready?
I think so.
Jill, when you told me you had to come to terms with your past, you weren't talking about destroying Drake's Breath, were you?
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me. What I need to move forward. And I know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
We'll make him proud.
All right, there is a decision to make. And that decision is arcade mode or story mode. Shall we dip into a little more arcade mode or continue the story? Alrighty, the people have spoken. With a narrow victory, arcade mode it is. So I believe we only have one chapter. I think it's a relatively short one. I assume it's the one with the dragoons. Or with the dragoon, I should say. Let's see, let's see. Wait. Oh, that wasn't a chapter? Then what's new in here? Because it had a new thing. No? Well, never mind. I might have tricked you all. Oh, I guess we just had a... No? Nope, I'm confused. It showed new. But there's nothing here. Strange. Well, while I'm here, Tomes has some new stuff. Who's this? Talbot, Savorer of Stew. Oh god, you're eating that?
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece. Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
Oh, dude, you're killing me. You're killing yourself, actually.
Did you come to borrow a book, Sid? You can't have this one till we've finished.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Level 4.
Quite the find for you today.
Alright, new entries. The Holy Order of Shields. Of the Blackened Pinion. The official name of the Order of Knights established in the Imperial Province of Rosaria, who persecute and purge bearers and those who shield them. Commonly known as the Black Shields after the color of their armor, a hue seemingly chosen to differentiate this new elite order from the silver-clad dragoons. Unlike the heroic dragoons, however, they are feared and loathed throughout the Imperial Province. Krieg Loiskde. The capital city of Hiran, or the Iron Kingdom, located on the boiling sea island of Ironholm, several hundred leagues off the western coast of Rosaria. Its name means charred rock in the Hirani tongue. And Drake's Eye. A mother crystal which stood in the frozen wastes of Northern Storm, lands now lost to the Blight. Soon after the mother first fell, the tribes of the north, in a bid of desperation, marched south into Rosaria, Shiva's dominant at their fore. A terrible battle ensued in which fire was pitted against ice, but eventually the Phoenix and the Ducal armies succeeded in driving back the invaders. For a time.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
And we've got some additional entries. We have August, a veteran cursebreaker who often leads his own team of bearer liberating forays. He also shares his wisdom and experience with Cole in assembling new units and training new recruits. One of Blackthorn's few close friends who shares the smith's fondness for a tankard or two. Indeed, when August isn't on a mission, he can most often be found supping an ale and swapping a story in the Hideaway's tavern. Ivan. A freed Imperial bearer, after the wounds he suffered in his escape were healed, he began a new life in the Hideaway, working in the kitchens. Through this, he encountered a cookbook entitled Valithia, a culinary pilgrimage, which inspired in him a passion for making mincemeat of monsters. Literally. High Priest Imren, Patriarch of the Crystalline Orthodox, who conducts his sinister ceremonies in the Comreich, the holy sanctuary built around the heart of Drake's Breath. A zealous believer in the Orthodox's teachings that bearers and dominants are unclean creatures born of sin. Alright, and then Lay of the Land, we have... the Iron Kingdom. The Patriarch. Faith Unbending. An archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm with its capital at Krieg Loiskte. The Mother Crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within its borders and is worshipped as a god, just as the state religion, the Crystalline Orthodox, dictates. This same religion decrees the use of magic to be anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations, leading to an even greater discrimination than that suffered by their brethren on the mainland. Given their stated desire to control all the mothers, the Ironbloods' attitude to other nations is one of indelible antagonism. And then the Patriarch. An island nation situated off the west coast of Storm with its capital at Krieg Loiskta. Despite being nominally a monarchy, the Patriarch, the most powerful priest of the Crystalline Orthodoxy, is in truth the most powerful person in the kingdom. He rules from the Isle of Bain Laidlad, more commonly known in Storm as Mount Dristanus, on which sits the Mother Crystal Drake's Breath, focal point of the faith. Here, countless bearers kidnapped from their homes in Storm and Ash are made to suffer in the name of a religion which deems them less than human. And bestiary probably for Griffin. Yep. Griffins. Fantastical abominations of nature upon which the crown and wings of an eagle have been fused to the legs and loins of a ferocious land cat. They hunt their prey on high, circling a victim unseen before descending at terrible speeds, claws first, to tear its throat. Should the prey prove more formidable, griffins have also been known to call upon the very winds to both slice and suffocate the quarry. Fortunately, these predators rarely descend from their mountain lairs, and sightings are few and far between. All right.
Did you learn everything
all
you needed?
Caught up. Let's go. So after discovering that arcade mode is a lie, we shall continue with the story. Oh, right, and I can just open up the map. Because I forgot how these things work, apparently. To Dristanus. Or rather, Drake's Breath. Jutting forth from the fiery maw of sacred Mount Dristanus, the Mother Crystal is the pillar upon which the faith of a cloistered nation rests.
Useful trick. Freezing and thawing the spray to make mist. How did you learn to use your powers like this?
The Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas, to keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance to put things right. I have to do this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
There she is. The Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Drake's Breath. Strong currents, sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's not forget them. This island is a natural fortress.
But safety breeds complacency, allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen. The sanctuary is inside the mountain. If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
All right. Let's go.
Fire and ice.
I always imagined when I came here it would be to reclaim it.
It used to belong to Rosaria, didn't it?
Once, though it's been in the Ironblood's clutches for far too long.
As was I. For 13 years, this rock was my home. I know its secrets only too well. This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it anymore.
The perfect little shortcut.
Alright, well, Ether Flood. We don't have to worry about that, but there's probably Akashic people inside. Or just monsters. Oh! Akashic monsters.
Spread. It was never as bad as this before. And the only way past them is through them.
Alright, anything here? I don't think so.
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about.
Very well.
Alright. So far, not much resistance. Just some basically rabid animals. Oh, but we do have, what is that, a troll? Minotaur? Minotaur. Yeah, have a crystal. Oh, I stunned him up so quick. Should be hitting the crystal. There we go. I thought there was another creature left. Never mind. Have a crystal. There we go. That's what you want. Hit both.
The old arboretum is just up ahead. We'll enter the caves from there.
Potion! Nice. Breath of Wind, Aerial Blast? Yeah.
Look at this place. What a mess.
Wait.
It's turned.
Nothing a shield of Rosaria can't handle.
My first boss!
Cold times.
Be sure to keep clear of his wall.
That's foul.
Don't breathe it in.
Oh my god. This is slightly different. Oh no! Time for me to see what he's up to. Whatever, do this. Staggered!
Get him.
17,000? It's okay. Not amazing, but pretty good. That's probably not great. Alright, we're okay. Oh no!
I still can't believe they can jump. But these things have roots.
Down you go.
Get him.
Oh boy. It's back. Alright, here, drop this. Staggered. Oh, he's done. He's done. Is that worth it? I don't know which one is. I think it's better to attack the crystal, but I'm not 100% sure. Got him.
Press on.
Yes.
When I use the Ifrit abilities, I honestly I don't even remember what they are. Let me get a reminder. What are the Ifrit abilities? These are the Phoenix ones. I don't think Ifrit has any, does he? I get the oh, that's right, the Will of the Wikes and Ignition. Yeah, I don't like either of those. But good reminder as to what they are.
It's like a furnace.
outside the volcano. You get used to the heat, though I don't remember it being quite this hot.
Potion, nice.
Was that one cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's wrong.
Well, good. Maybe we don't have to do anything. Crystal will get destroyed on its own. We don't have to do anything. Oh, looks like we got 2 ways? Or is this a dead end? No, let's go somewhere too. Well, let's see. What's up this way? This seems curious. Well, that goes through there. Alright, let me check down here actually. Heck is this? A salamander. Hey, hey! You knocked that off. Yeah, I don't know.
Too slow.
Dead salamander. Alright, well now I'm curious about the other way again. Oh. And wait. Oh, are these connected? Maybe that's what the deal is. I think it is.
Finished. Stay down. Farewell.
Alright, well, full health. And if this is where I think it is, it just will be that other path. And yep, okay. Makes sense.
across?
Oh, suck it up. You'll be fine. You're dominant of fire.
Quickly, before it melts.
This is going to be close. Come on!
Let's not do that again.
Let's not.
Jill semi-primed. I don't think we've seen that. Unless she's semi-primed during our initial fight when we didn't even know what that meant. But I don't think so. I think she stayed in human form.
They don't look too tough.
Perhaps not alone, but in numbers like these.
Oh. I did limit break at the end of the fight. Oops. Oh, you can turn it off. Uses the rest of that bar you're on, but that's not too bad. I did not know you could turn it off.
Oh, we aren't going this way.
Let's look for another path.
You're not going that way. Guess we're going this way.
Drake's breath.
We're nearly at the oratory.
High potion. Nice. Red moose!
I have absolutely no idea.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god. This thing is hard to predict.
This one. Over here. Get him. Go for it. Get him.
22,000. Nice. Got him. Our first red moose. Much more dangerous than I would have anticipated. Mithril wristlets. What are those? What are those? Let's see. Mithril wristlets. Ooh, those are a big upgrade. The appearance of mithril in Valithia is a fairly recent occurrence, its history only going back as far as the fall of the first Mother Crystal and the emergence of the Deadlands. This led some of the crystalline orthodoxy to preach that the blight is somehow involved in its creation, therefore making it both impure and unholy. Alright. And another potion. Alright, so we came from up there, right? Yeah, I think so. Well, I remember jumping down, but I suppose I did.
One of the demons. But they never leave the lava.
If I didn't know better, I think this volcano was about to erupt.
Why attack us then? They're peaceful creatures.
Then this one must be the exception.
It wasn't peaceful in that forest. Oh. Oh, man. Sucking it up.
Nice try.
I freaking parried him there. That was awesome. Staggered!
Get him! Over here!
19,000? That'll do. That'll do. Oh. Little hot. Ow. Oh, get parried. Yeah, some of this. Oh, come on, put him right next to it. Oh, it's not close enough. Dang it. I don't know. That might work. There we go. Here we go.
What's it doing?
Nothing good, I'll wager.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Ow. My potion. Dang it. Get off of me. Alright, unleash. Actually, hold on, let's do this. No, I lost it. There it is. $20,000. Jeez. Kind of screwed it up too. I'm surprised it did that much. Oh, parried again. Oh, finished him with a parry. Style points. Gnarled scale. Covered in countless scars, these scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended. Oh, I've got one of these before. From his predecessor.
lot. Thank you.
Quite a commotion our friend made. Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there. Then we make for the sanctuary. I need to finish this. Before the heat finishes me.
Hear, hear.
We'll enter the Comric by the Handmaiden's living quarters. It was always a hive of activity.
Sounds like we'll have a hard time staying out of sight.
We won't have to. There's someone there I should very much like to see.
Oh, over here. It's like, how the heck do I get up there? A potion!
Lady Marley, it's me. Python Mother. Jill, it can't be. It is, my lady. We cannot talk here. Come with me. I'm so glad you're safe.
And you.
Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl? Or have you grown tired of your freedom already?
Forgive me, my lady. But I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the Patriarch?
At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
You mean... Oh, that fiend! Clive, we have to get to the sanctuary. Now. Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things, and go.
Now listen here, Jill.
We have company.
This way. Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric. Go on, stop dawdling.
Thank you. You were always so kind to me. My light in the darkness. Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this. A long and happy life, promise me.
I'll live if you promise to do the same.
Come on, Clive. We're nearly at the comwreck.
All right.
Where are these guys? Iron Blood Crusaders. Hello.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
Get wrecked. New enemies. Ain't gonna stop me. Come here. I heard how you treated Jill. I heard all about it. I'll take down this whole army. Wait, is it? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, it is. Alright, hold on. Then what's the other way? Wait, what the heck? Oh, never mind, dead end. Okay. This is a crazy looking citadel. This does not have Rosaria vibes to it at all. It's kind of odd they used to control it.
How many of them are there?
Too many.
Oh, I touched way too early. Oh, he caught me mid-air. That was pretty crappy. Recover! Ah, that sucks when I know it's coming. I can't do anything about it. Have a crystal!
That's better.
What particle effects do you want in this game? Yes. Yeah, it gets a little crazy. Put it mildly. Alright, what the heck? I thought... Oh, this way. 1,200 gil. This appears to be a dead end. So, alright. I can't go. Oh, door! Hi.
Clive, there's something I need you to know. I saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see. And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand. I faced my demons. Then you must face yours.
Alright, give Jill the killing blow. Got it. I wouldn't take that from her. I'm a gentleman.
We're nearly there. Just one last push.
I got Griffin's soul.
Right next to it. Perfect. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. $22,000 damage. The Grace of the Inferno, Will of the Wikes, meh.
Shiva's dominant. Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
For years, I followed your orders, fought your wars, all to protect the children you took, just as you took me. And what did you do in return? You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Fiend.
Their souls were sullied with a stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption. A penance paid, just as the Holy Mother wills it! Repent, abomination! For a monster like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric is in itself a crime deserving of death.
You're right. I am a monster. And my soul is stained black. Though not by ether. But by the evil of men like you, who made me close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance. I will be your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to create another.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master? Come then, Dominant. Rage, be as you have ever been. A monster!
And what are you, Imran? I was forced to kill. You do it by choice. But never again. I bowed to you once. Now it is you who shall bow to me!
Kill them.
Now!
Right!
Can't I do it? Please, just once.
She won't be able to hold that lava back forever. We better make this quick.
That's just a limit break. I don't think Ifrit answered. But whatever, I got his attention.
Get him.
Nice try.
Oh, that was a pretty cool mid-air dodge. Looking tired there, buddy. Walter, probably not great.
Damn it.
Go.
All right. I won't take long. Wake her too slow.
Oh, right on top of it. Beautiful. Dang it. What's that up? Get over here. Thank you. Oh, he turned into a freaking dragon thing. What the heck? Unexpected. Ravage him. Oh. Potion.
Too slow.
No, I used another potion. Dang it. I hate those buttons. What the heck is this? Alright, that was pretty freaking cool. Pretty fancy. Oh, get out of there! Oh! Alright, whatever. Limit break. Let's go. This guy's all over the friggin' place. Oh yeah, should be able to finish him here, I would hope. Get the right stuff working. There we go. Ow! There we go. Nah, I couldn't quite do it. That was a crappy one. Damn. Get away from me. Got him. Liquid flame extinguished. Liquid flame, a flame trapped mid-dance, both ethereal and corporeal, fleeting and enduring, but very much alive.
Jill!
I'm going to finish this, Clive. Here. Use this.
Sid. We're one step closer to freedom.
The crystal. What did you do to it?
Oh. We destroyed it.
What? What? Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
I do, Father. I have killed the monster and become an outlaw. May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
It's over.
It is.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
And I bore it willingly. This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high. Clive, look.
It's just like the one at Phoenix Gate. Damn it. We need to leave.
Agreed.
promise, and now you keep yours.
This way, Your Grace.
You're bleeding. I have a tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness, truly. But I assure you, I will survive. Please, save your medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
For a moment there, I felt my brother's presence.
You did?
I fear he is in Ultima's thoughts again. But why now, after 5 years of silence? I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
Your Grace.
No, do not dirty your hands. Look at them all. Like a river flowing to the sea.
Or moths to a flame, perhaps. The crystalline dominion their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dhalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods. What is it that you seek in the Dominion, Your Grace?
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the Crown Prince of Sanbreque?
He has many titles. Dion the Bold, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's Nemesis, or simply Bahamut. I met him once, when we were children. He was a chivalrous soul even then, and has served his empire indefatigably ever since.
And you are confident that he will listen to what you have to say?
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss, and a hidden hand ushers us onward. Ultima's influence extends to every nation, Sanbreque included. If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice. As the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to bruise. How lucky we were to be blessed by the crystals, and yet how spoiled. Like canaries in a gilded cage, growing fat on seed. But now, the bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while. We can return by the Dhalmekian trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yote.
Army's attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on laying night. Would you rather we simply fell back to the capital?
Enough, both of you. All here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sambrek need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw out this siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap. Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalar.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut, and our duel will shake the island to its foundations. Instead of liberating the Dominion, you would doom it to destruction. Unless that is what you desire.
If our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider it.
Is that the Emperor's?
What is the meaning of this, Lord Kupka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer. Ah, the looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction. They could not believe their eyes. Though I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation. Such shocking news. Sid isn't a son of a whore. He's the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
Absurd. Who fed you these lies? I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows. I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Very well. You need only agree to the terms I set out. Sid took the life of someone dear to me, a woman by the name of Benedicta. I swore to take his in turn. This would not be disagreeable to you, I take it. You would finally be rid of the stain on your noble name. In return, I will leave Sanbreque in your capable hands. Your Imperial Majesty.
And all for the love of a common whore. Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding. And beasts will ever belong with beasts. There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier. Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sanbreque. And when your father goes to meet Great Griga, you shall be emperor of all you survey. The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious image. Soon.
She's been in there for hours. Something must be wrong.
After the storm. Visit the infirmary. Well, I might have to take a look around first. Looks like we got something new with Blackthorn. We got something new with Karen. Definitely gonna go say hey to Tomes. Vivian's got something new. There's apparently a new hunt. And there's also a new side quest. Alright, Blackthorn first.
Back, are ya?
Ask about Drake's breath.
Must have been hot.
Fighting in the belly of that crag. Might be work for you as a smith when you hang up the old sword. But I'm betting that won't be for a while.
I know how hard it can be.
Trying to fill another man's boots. But I reckon you've grown into Sid's nicely. He'd be proud.
Sancfordian, dear.
Alright, so nothing new there. Oh, Platinum Sword, actually. That is an upgrade. A Platinum Sword +1. Platinum makes for a poor blade, being too soft to withstand rigorous use in battle and too expensive for the common soldier to afford. It does, however, allow for ornate designs on crossguard, hilt, and pommel, where the rare metal is most often employed. That takes one of my liquid flame. That seems worth it. I'll make it.
It'd last you a good while.
Oh, we got a platinum belt as well. Although I kind of want to just save up for this. I still need an electrum. Let's just wait on that. Same with platinum cannons, but there's this instead. Gelatinous moss or mass.
If you need out, just ask Nan. She's got a load of new stock in.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
Ask about Drake's breath. Want a pat on the back, do you? Well, I suppose you deserve one. Just don't let it go to your head.
From what I hear,
You'd have been lost without Jill, to say nothing of yours truly. If it wasn't for me keeping you fed and kitted out, you'd neither of you have stood a chance. But fair's fair, you took the chance I gave you and brought the whole bloody mountain down. Bet the Iron Blood couldn't believe their eyes.
the poor buggers.
We'll just have to find someone else to worship. Of course, there's plenty of other folks in these fair isles who still reckon those rocks are worth more than their weight in diamonds. So you keep doing what you're doing and show them how wrong they are. It's coin they want to put their faith in, and as long as you keep coughing it up, my faith will stay with you.
Coin purse weighing you down.
So we could buy the platinum sword, but we made the +1 already, so no need. Same thing with the platinum belt. We could just outright buy it. And the cannons. What is this? Channeler's Whispers. Maintaining an ethereal charge can prove as deadly to a bearer as unleashing the magic itself. These earrings are believed to assist in the channeling of ether by reducing the amount drawn from the body and augmenting it with ambient ether from the environment. Automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge until cast. What does it mean by charge? Oh. Accessory effect will not trigger unless the ability to charge magic is learned. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. The Wages of Warcraft. It is said that in his 60 years as combat trainer, Rasset the Younger saw to the training of over 10,000 soldiers, focusing on efficiency over brute strength. Fortunately, before he passed, he dictated his learnings to one of his acolytes so that future generations might partake in his wisdom. Increases ability points earned in normal encounters by 20%. Unfortunate in the Heavens, a treatise in which the renowned astrologer Osmo claims to have successfully mapped the eastern autumn skies and proceeds to explain how the star's location is relevant in the fortification of the spirit. Increases experience by 15%. And the Golden Testament, a beautifully illuminated scroll containing the writings of the tongueless prophet Level, who is believed to have spread the gospel of Gilbard the Lender across Southern Storm. That increases Gil gains by 35%. And she has 2 things for the Equestrian. Lovely Dark. And Into the Mire. I'll buy one of them.
It'd better all be here.
I'll buy one of them. And sell. I'll keep him like this. I can sell these old badges. Although I don't have an alternative for the cleric one. Oh, I guess that's it. Okay. Let's see. Some of these are just for Gil. Like Gil bugs.
You got out else?
And black blood. And goblin coins.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Alright, do I have like hundreds of some of these like before? Sharp fangs, I got a ton. We'll sell 300 of them.
You got out else?
And bloody hides, we'll sell 200 of those.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
And 300, actually 400 of these magicked ash. Oh, too fast. We'll do 350 actually. I just don't want to get into a situation where I actually need like a ton of these.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
All right, looks good.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Hunting down bearers, stringing them up. It's monstrous.
Alright, throw this into my orchestrion. Lovely Dark. Oh, we also got Night Terrors. Oh yeah, we know that one. What's this Night Terrors one? Let's give us a spooky atmosphere.
Farewell, Drake's breath! All hail Sid the Outlaw!
Tomes!
My knowledge is yours.
Ask about Drake's Breath.
And so, it is done.
A feat 5 long years in the making. With the Mother Crystal's final cry, a legacy is passed from one outlaw to the next.
Yet the tale is far from over.
And though we cannot know if it will end in triumph or tragedy, I only pray that I am there to bear witness.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
I'm a hideaway highbrow.
What subject shall we consider today?
Alright, persons of interest. What do we got here? Annabella Lesage. As Holy Empress, Empress of the Holy Empire of Sambrec, formerly the Duchess of Rosaria, before she betrayed her nation and gifted it to the Empire. For a short while after the fall of the duchy, she was taken into the protection of the imperial crown, a pretense that ended with her bargained remarriage to Emperor Sylvester, the birth of Prince Olivier, and her return to rule over Rosaria as vicereine. Olivier Lesage, who is very feminine looking. Second son of Emperor Sylvester of the Holy Empire of Sambrec, and third of Empress Annabella, making him half-brother to both Prince Dion and Clive. His mother has involved him in the affairs of the imperial court since he was a small child. Marley. Born in the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, Marley was kidnapped by the Ironblood during their invasion 18 years before and taken back to the island of Drustanis, where she was forced to serve as a handmaiden for the priests of the Crystalline Orthodox. There she met the young Jill Warwick and took her under her wing, caring for the terrified child as if she were the mother Jill never knew. And High Priest Imran. First encounter, Patriarch of the Crystalline Orthodox who conducts his sinister ceremonies in the Comreich, the holy sanctuary built around the heart of Drake's Breath. A zealous believer in the Orthodox's teachings that bearers and dominants are unclean creatures born of sin. And then Death. Patriarch of the Crystalline Orthodox, a zealous believer in the Orthodox's teachings that bearers and dominants are unclean creatures born of sin, he conducted the sacrificial slaughter of bearers, claiming that he was merely cleansing them of their corruption. Slain by Jill Warwick on her return to the Iron Kingdom, in answer not only for the crimes he committed, but those he forced her to commit in the name of his crusade. And Lay of the Land. We have Randala, capital of the Dalmekian Republic. It is a thriving hub of commerce where merchants and traders gather from across Valisthia. Its streets bustle with life even late into the night, when the twinkle of countless lanterns illuminates the landscape. The nation's affairs are managed from the Ministry of Law in the heart of the city, wherein sits the Parliament of Ministers. The Iron Kingdom. What's this? The Patriarch. After the fall of Drake's Breath. An island nation situated off the west coast of Storm with its capital at Krieg Luiskta. In the year 878, its mother crystal, Drake's Breath, was destroyed in an attack launched by Sid the Outlaw. The loss of the crystal and of the Patriarch, chief of the priests who served it, plunged the kingdom into chaos, leaving this monarchy waiting for a leader beyond its politically impotent royalty. Drake's Breath. Basic information. Okay. One of Alisthia's 5 remaining mother crystals located in the volcanic isle known to the Ironblood as Bain Laidlad in the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. Though its occupation can historically be traced to the duchy, control of the crystal was recently wrested from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. And then after the Mother's Fall, a mother crystal that once commanded the waters between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. After centuries of bitter conflict, the Ironblood took control of the crystal and the island upon which it stood. That is, until the year 878, when the sacred spire was brought crashing down by none other than Sid the Outlaw. The fall of Drake's Breath. The mother crystal Drake's Breath, held by the Iron Kingdom since before the fall of the Duchy of Rosaria, was destroyed in the year 878. When its heart was shattered The ensuing destruction took with it not just Mount Drustanus, but the entire Isle of Bain Ledlad. Imrain, patriarch of the faith known as the Crystalline Orthodoxy, was also killed in the attack. Mount Drustanus, a solitary volcanic isle rising from a brutal and unforgiving sea, known in the Iron Blood tongue as Bain Ledlad. It was once a province of Rosaria, but eventually fell to the Crusaders, who consider it both a gateway to the continent of Storm, and more importantly, the wellspring of their faith, the Mother Crystal known as Drake's Breath. The Crystal Road, a protected trade route designed to allow easy access to the Crystalline Dominion for travelers and merchants. An agreement between the nations safeguards the land around it, known as the Crystal Belt, from military encroachment, and as such, it features neither fortresses nor checkpoints. However, in recent years, it has been overrun with refugees fleeing the Blight, an issue that has yet to be satisfactorily resolved. The Boiling Sea, the sea that lies between Rosaria's western coast and the distant isles of the Iron Kingdom. For centuries, have the navies of the Duchy and the Crusade traded blows on these unnaturally tepid waters, which lap at the foot of Mount Drustanus, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Breath. And then the bestiary, Liquid Flame, an ever-shifting mass of living flame that rose from the fiery pools of Drake's Breath in what appeared to be response to an unwarranted trespass into the Mother Crystal's inner sanctum. Possessed with both the swiftness and temper of an untamed wildfire, the creature rained fury down upon the intruders, wielding the molten lifeblood of sacred Mount Drustanus like it were but fistfuls of mud. And the Flan. Massive amorphous beings capable of bending and distorting their gelatinous forms into almost any shape imaginable, making them not only notoriously difficult to find, but almost entirely impossible to kill, as most cuts merely melt back into the existing flesh within a matter of moments. These creatures can be found in all corners of Valisthea, though their heightened sensitivity to the subtleties of their environs means that their outward hue can vary wildly from region to region, hence the variety of names. Baravoy, Gelato, and Fool by which they are known. Alright. Thank you, Tomes.
Welcome, Clive.
Farewell, Drake's Breath!
Yeah, we'll go to, what's her face? Vivian.
And how may I assist you today?
What is it that you wish to learn?
The Grand
I have
Cast.
the details here.
The Drake's last breath. Drake's breath crumbles, and with it, the Crystalline Orthodoxy. On the far side of Storm, the Fist of the Republic still lays siege to the Dominion, little knowing that their hero Hugo Kupka has learned of his nemesis' true identity and come to a secret agreement with Empress Annabella. And the situation
Study
map.
it well, Clive.
The Drake's last breath. The fall of Drake's breath. Clive and Jill journey to Drustanus and gain access to the Holy Sanctuary with a little help from Jill's old friend Marley. There they cut down both the Mother Crystal and Jill's former captor and tormentor, Patriarch Imrain, before making good their escape from the collapsing volcano.
Very good.
Alright, what?
Our man in Dalamil mentioned that Kupka's guard haven't been seen there of late.
The calm before the storm, perhaps.
Hello, Otto.
You'll be pleased to know we ain't heard a peep out of the Iron Blood since you cracked their crystal. Hopefully revenge is the last thing on their minds right now.
Alright, Nectar, what's going on with the hunt board? Ask about hunts. Did you know that with every forward step you take, Kupo, every crystal cracked, every friend made, every enemy felled, the Cursebreakers are expanding their operations too? Which means more bearers being freed and more slavers being punished. But it also means more billets for the board, Kupo. Alright, we have 2 new ones. What's this one? Secret. While Minotaurs have long dwelled in the mountainous regions of Rosaria, it is only recently that they have come down from the highlands to hunt in the swamps surrounding Martha's Rest. Among their number is one whose sheer size suggests it to be a chieftain, who appears to be spearheading the push south. He must be stopped, lest the Beastman develop designs on the rest proper. West of Rhiannon's Ride. Rhiannon's Ride. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go check that one out. And I think that's all. Yeah, oh, actually, does Grace got something? Or no? It's hard to tell. Nope, she doesn't. Well, let's see if we can't find this Minotaur. So, Martha's Rest is here. Rhiannon's Ride. Let me look at that one more time, actually, before we go. While Minotaurs have long dwelled in the mountainous regions of Rosaria, it is only recently that they have come down from the highlands to hunt in the swamps surrounding Martha's Rest. Among their number is one whose sheer size suggests it to be a chieftain who appears to be spearheading the push south. He must be stopped, lest the Beastmen develop designs on the rest proper. So if he's coming from the south, he's got to be in the north. Or if he's going south, he's got to be in the north. And west of Rhiannon's Ride. I just don't recognize Rhiannon's Ride. Anyways, let's just go to Martha's Rest. Alright, maybe this will tell me. Okay, so there's Rhiannon's Ride. I still haven't figured that one out. The Hand of Hyperion. Alright, let's head out.
Naught but wild beasts this end. All their twisted talons and gruesome maws used to turn my stomach. But that was before I heard about the Black Shields.
Alright, big ol' Minotaur, where are you? Went right around him. Oh, what's that over there? I think we found him. Hello, big boy. Oh, no, it's a regular one. It's not you.
Time to fight.
Seriously? An antelope? Alright. I was not expecting to get into a fight with antelope. I've defeated the evil antelope. The reign of terror is no more. Or is that him? No, that's a regular Minotaur as well. Okay. Well, he's in the swamp, so he wouldn't be up there. So he's down here somewhere. What if he's near that, it's like a place where the bandits were. I wonder if he's over there. Yeah, like over here. No. I don't see him. Well, who knows? Maybe if I mess with the other Minotaurs, he'll come out. Maybe he won't like me saying hello to his buddies. Or perhaps he's nearby and I just didn't see him. Maybe he's over here. No. Maybe over there? Yeah, what's over here? Oh, this might be it. This looks like oh, right, that's the other side. Dang it. Hmm. He eludes me. I don't know if he's this far. Oh, there he is. Secret. Big boy angry. Oh, a double charge. I was not expecting that. Oh, ow. Didn't go well. Jeez, he's level 31. I'm ready for your double charge this time. I'm ready. Limit break. You have a lot of freaking health. Have some of this. We got me. Let's play it safe. That's better. Oh, parried! May as well heal me a little bit, Torgal. I said heal me. Thank you. Limit break! Parried again. Oh, he's got nothing. Ow, 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 ow! Alright, get me out of that. I'm stun locked. Okay, right here, right here. Perfect! I am a matador! Are you ready for the parry? Oh, get wrecked. Oh, he's done. Minotaur main.
Well, locals will sleep easier without him at their gate.
Right, buddy. Yeah. Alrighty, let's head back to the Hideaway. The Minotaur was just out clubbing when along comes Clive. I mean, I mean, it would be cool if he was like clubbing. I think he was just clubbing things to death.
Our man in Dalamil mentioned that Kupka's guard haven't been seen there.
We like stroll into a Minotaur rave. Ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I toured the Northern Territories?
I trust you wrapped up warm.
I did no such thing, Kupo. We Muggles don't feel the cold thanks to our exceptionally fluffy fur. You humans are the only animals up there who feel the need to dress up in the furs of those fluffier than yourselves, Kupo. In fact, that's precisely why I ended up cutting my tour short, Kupo. My kindly greetings to the locals were met with a volley of arrows, and I make a much better hero than I do a hat, Kupo. Alright, what is this? Severian. A particularly belligerent breed of echo has recently awakened amid the fallen ruins near Martha's Rest. It is known to activate on the approach of any human, armed or unarmed, and sets about them with a burning jet that has already reduced much of the surrounding marshland to ash. This is one echo that the Cursebreakers would fain see forever silenced. I think there was some echoes around, or echoes. I think there was some fallen ruins around the, what's it called? The place where the bears were being kept. Whatever that place was. North of Sorrow-Rise in Rosaria. Okay. Well, we're going back to Martha's Rest. Setsuna, welcome. Alright, so Sorrow-Rise. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I thought the ruins were actually over here, but apparently up here is where I might find them. Let's go.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other.
It'll take ages to tidy
Now you want a Moogle hat? I hope that Moogle hat got its materials willingly rather than a brutal hunt. Alright, where's the Fallen Ruins? There's some over there. But that doesn't seem close enough. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Well, maybe. Wait, is that him? Oh, it is him. Hi. Severian. Oh, crap. I thought it was on fire. Get him. Dang it. Dang. Ew, get out of there! Oh, bad times. Have a crystal, you love it. You'll love it. Alright, not bad. Got to about half health. I still got this. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, there we go. Got a little lucky on that one, I can't lie. Got a little lucky. Just happened to dodge the second time right when I needed to. What's this? Eradicate? I don't like the sound of that. Oh god, what the heck is that? Oh crap. Potion, please. Thank you. What, you want some of this? Okay. I guess he did. He wanted the whole thing. Eradicate, huh? I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Get dodged! Oh crap. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, get dodged again! Down you go. Come on, Torgal. Beat him up. Yeah, you ready for this? Get over here. Eradicate. I'm just gonna get away. I don't trust those little orbs. Nope. Oh, stagger. Finish him right here. Come on. Come on, Torgal, bring it. Bring the heat. Come on, buddy. You got this. You got this. It's not going to be enough. It's close, though. Come on. Charge into me. I dare you. Come on. Come on. Come on. I dare you. Oh, crap. He did what I wanted a little bit faster than I anticipated. Oh, perfect. Yes. Yes, hit that. Oh, amazing. Oh, get wrecked. Beat himself up. I like it. Level up. Level 30. Electrum, hey! I needed that for something. Velisthian prospectors have yet to locate a source of naturally occurring electrum, the only known samples coming from the remains of fallen automata. This has led some to surmise that the metal is not, in fact, naturally occurring at all, and rather a creation of the lost people, obtained by defeating Severian.
From the ruins it came, and to ruin it returns.
That was a bit tricky. He had the normal moves, but some extra pizzazz on it. A little spice on it. Okay, so I guess I may as well check in on the hunt board, but I think that's all done. I'll swing by the blacksmith so he can make me a fancy new bracelet, I think. Nope. No hunts left.
What do you need? So, what'll it be?
Yeah, it's the Drake Slayer's belt. This is a huge upgrade.
Should last you a good while. Anything else?
Alright, I'm gonna go do this quest down here. Oh, I was wondering why the music was so ominous. Because I set it to be ominous. Nigel, the head botanist.
Sid, I know that when we came to the Hideaway, we chose to let go of our past in order that we might focus on our future.
We did?
Nonetheless, I was wondering if... Well, I know you are from Rosaria, and I'm in need of someone with intimate knowledge of those lands. Apparently, the duchy is home to all manner of curative herbs found nowhere else in the realm. Among them is a flower called a morganbeard that increases the potency of lesser medicines.
I can't say that I've had much practice healing. My youth was spent in Bailey.
A shame. You see, the Hideaway relies heavily upon medicines procured from afar. And when those shipments are late, well, it's our sick who suffer. If we could find this flower and learn to grow it here, we might save many lives. However, as you are well aware, Imperial occupation has rendered the roads unsafe for those like me, untrained in the military arts. Now, I'm not asking the busiest man in the Hideaway to drop everything and make the journey for me, but if you happen to be in the duchy on other business...
The root to the problem. Heed Nigel's not-so-subtle request. Tell me of these morganbeards.
Tell me of these morganbeards, then.
But of course. If my old tomes are to be believed, the flowers are bright yellow and as large as goblins' eyes. Oh, and they grow in the marshes of Sorrowise. If I am to propagate them here in the backyard, I will require several samples, preferably of blooms which have already gone to seed. And before I forget, I do seem to recall learning in the course of my research that their odor has the tendency to attract unsavory creatures. Nothing you cannot handle, though, I'm sure.
Well, looks like we're going back to Sorrowise. That's where I just was.
Morganbeards supposedly favor the dampest of climes. I would recommend you focus your search on areas of marshland.
Okie dokie. Sorrowise it is. Oh, well, give me a marker. Guess that makes it easier. Usually it makes me find stuff.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other.
I would imagine it's going to be fairly easy to find giant flowers, but we'll see. Not many flowers to speak of over here. I think they'll stick out like a sore thumb.
All right, Sid.
The marshes near the Abbey are certainly damp. Let's see if they're damp enough for morganbeards.
I remember these goblins here last time. Well, I was going to avoid fighting you, but I guess you really want to die.
Stay down. You're finished.
Goblin gardener. Poor guy's out here just tending to flowers, and I'm like, you must die! Come here. Boom. Oh, they brought a Gigas.
Size of a goblin's eye. Not this goblin. Certainly wasn't wrong about them being attracted to the
Kaboom! Oh, that was a work of art right there. That was so good. Oh, why didn't Garuda pull it down? I don't know. Too slow. seek maximum damage.
Nice try.
Parry. It's a Morgan beard.
Bright yellow. These are our Morgan beards, all right. Well, I've gone to this much trouble. Might as well gather as many as I can.
Yeah, that would be pretty weird if you killed all those goblins, Clive. They're like, one Morgan beard.
Hear about this scent. It reminds me of home.
You're in Rosaria.
Hopefully this will be enough. I've had my fill of goblins.
Alright, let's take those Morgan beards back to the Hideaway.
It is rare that we see you so often in the backyard, Sid. What brings you to the gardens?
Morgan beard. This rare flora has the unfortunate honor of being named for the water spirits that are believed to haunt the swamps of Eastern Storm, trapping hapless wanderers in the morass that they might sup on the hope in their hearts. Infusions brewed from the flower's petals, by contrast, are quite tasty and known to cure all manner of ailments.
I found your flowers.
Yes, wonderful. These are almost identical to the plates in my tome. Did you have any trouble locating them?
Finding them was the easy part, but it's odd. They remind me of my childhood somehow. I don't remember these flowers specifically, but we must have grown them in the castle garden. If the petals are meant to improve the effectiveness of medicines, it's possible that the court visitors grew them for the tinctures and treatments they made my brother.
If the ducal healers were convinced of their properties, that is all the more reason to begin growing our own supply here. Oh, allow me to use some of the flowers you brought me to make something that might aid you on your travels. I need only a moment to extract the essence from the petals. And here we are. A phial of pure Morganbeard extract. A single drop added to any one of your restoratives will increase its potency. At least I hope it will.
Oh? Do my potions just get better? Morgan beard extract. Adding but a drop of this concentrated extract to any curative or performance enhancing potion will increase its potency, or so insists Nigel of the Backyard. Necessary for increasing consumable potency. So that's not the only thing? Okay. Oh, never mind. There we go. Sweet. They're better. Why, thank you, my good man. Potion potency. You have obtained a phial of Morganbeard extract, hereby increasing the potency of most consumables. Both potions and high potions now restore more HP, while strength, stone skin, and lionheart tonics last longer. I do often forget about those other tonics. I've just been mostly using the restorative potions. Although, you know, I think I have stone skill or stone skin slotted, and I should really have, I don't know. I should probably have elixir, but maybe strength. Elixir's there in case I run into troubles, and actually I don't have any elixir, so it doesn't even matter. Add shortcuts. I'd rather have damage than stone skin. And I should probably talk to him again. They usually say something new after. Like, how you like the potions? Are they working out for you?
Long before our forefathers came to lean so heavily on the mother crystals, they knew the secrets of the land and how to coax her blessings from the soil. It is these same techniques that we employ here in the Deadlands, and they have yet to fail us, despite the doubts of some who visit us here in the backyard.
Okay, let's go check out this other side quest.
Let us know if you find any rotten planks. I'll see about replacing them.
It's Hortense, the keeper of the stores.
Oh, bother. Whatever am I to do now, Clive?
About what?
I've 2 dresses that need stitching, but I haven't got a scrap of linen. Those girls' rags are so threadbare. It's a wonder they don't fall to pieces. And we most certainly cannot have that. A certain amount of decorum must be maintained, even here at the Hideaway. You wouldn't want the poor things going without decent clothes now, would you?
Oh, guilting me. But alright. Cut from the cloth. See the poor girls go without decent clothes. Jeez. Guilt trip over here. Of course not.
Of course not. What can I do to help?
Oh, aren't you a dear? You see, I've paid for 2 bolts of cloth from the drapers in Northreach, blue and red. But they don't deliver, not to places that aren't on the map anyway, so I'll need someone to take this receipt and collect them.
And you'd have this someone be me?
I would. And don't let them fob you off with anything less than what I paid for. 1 bolt of blue and 1 of red. I expect them both. They said they'd give us new clothes. But we've no coin. Seems the Draper was more than eager to take my coin from Karen when last she visited Northreach. But so far, all they've delivered are empty promises.
Alright, visit the Draper in Northreach. I believe Northreach is where the Dame is. Right? The holy capital, all but abandoned. Northreach is a town that has all but lost its purpose and now struggles to find a new identity. I believe that is where the Dame was, in Northreach. Yep.
Let's hope the Draper has Hortense's cloth.
All anyone ever wants is water grape. How am I supposed to make a living?
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin in the bushel.
Might I interest you in some swansdown? Perhaps some seersucker or herringbone?
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
The handwritten receipt. A proof of purchase for 2 bolts of linen. 1 blue, 1 red. From the clothier in Northreach.
Apologies, my lord, but your items aren't here. They were due to arrive on a caravan from Bucklad, but there's been little traffic on the road these past few days. My mother thinks it might be bandits, but she always thinks it's bandits.
It usually is. So I assume the caravan will be coming from the south.
Yes, hopefully carrying all manner of spice and sundries. Wait, you aren't thinking of...
Going to find it. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh, well then, be safe. You could just wait for the caravan at the Vale. I see you wear the dame's brooch. They'd welcome you, wouldn't they?
Nope, I get stuff done, lady. Although we apparently have to go a long way. Let's see. Yeah, way over there. Alright, it's time for ambrosia. Ambrosia so fast. Although Torgal's making her look pretty slow. I feel like Ambrosia's like working hard. Torgal's just chilling. We're not gonna accept getting attacked by these stupid vultures. Oh, it was a raptor actually. I thought the vultures attacked. Oh, wait. Are they did attack me. You fools. Do you know who I am? Kaboom! Yeah, jump in here. I dare you. I dare you. Try it. Try it. Try it. Oh, you're lame. Trying to have some fun.
Good girl.
Go Ambrosia! Ambrosia is an old girl, you gotta cut her some slack. This is true. I don't know how long chocobos live, but she's gotta be quite elderly.
That damn bird's a menace.
She meant nothing by it, I swear.
A traveling trader.
Who's gonna buy my wares now? State your animals left them in.
But they hardly damaged us all.
Is there something wrong?
If you're a bandit come to steal my stuff, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. And all thanks to this fool.
But it was you who stepped into my path.
Only after that feather-brain trampled me. I demand recompense, be it in coin or the items you carry. Refuse, and I shall report you to the garrison and see you hanged.
These goods are expected in Northreach. I mean, they're not mine to give away.
You wouldn't happen to be on your way from Bucklad, would you?
I am, but did someone from the market send you? Please, you have to help me. I can pay whatever you ask.
So the fool has protection. And coin, too. Sorry, friend, but we'll be the ones taking it. Oi! Killer! It's time to collect!
I told you not to call me that. And we'd have already collected if you hadn't insisted we'd put on this little act.
Bandits!
As I told one of your customers, it usually is. Let's get this over with.
Hello, big boy.
I'll deal with the bird lover. You take the handsome one, killer.
Stop calling me that.
he goes. Oh, jeez, he goes down easy. Here, drop this.
Over here. Get him. This one. Get him.
22,000 damage. A little early on that. Oh, I paid for it.
All right. You made your point. Killing my ass.
Did he hurt you?
No, thankfully. He seemed intent on letting the bandit do his dirty work for him, and he would have succeeded had the Great Lender not sent you. My shipment is safe, and my livelihood with it. You must allow me to reward you.
We can speak of that once you're safe in Northreach. I'll accompany you there.
So, you and my mother were right. It is always bandits.
And were it not for the kindness of our free sword here, you'd be buying your order back from them at twice the price. Now, if you don't mind, I have a pressing appointment at the Vale before my return to Boklad. Farewell.
Oh, I almost forgot. I suppose you'll be wanting your linen. You'll be happy to know both bolts arrived safely along with the rest of the delivery. I've also added a few extra lengths of our finest fabrics to the bundle. Free of charge.
Are you sure?
My mother would insist. It's the least we can do for the man who saved our shipment.
That's that done then. Now it's back to Hortense with her cloth.
That's such a strange thing to say to some random lady. Like, if you'll excuse me, I have an important meeting at the whorehouse I must attend to immediately.
There was a time when cloth like that would have commanded a king's ransom. But now all the nobles have moved south and there's no one left to buy it.
Alright. Back to the Hideaway. Rip Billy Joe. That sounds like Billy Joel. Did I just kill Billy Joel?
Clive, sorry again for sending you all that way. But you did get my order, didn't you?
Don't worry. I have it. I believe this will more than satisfy your needs.
A bundle of cloth, 2 bolts of the finest desert linen, one dyed bright crimson, the other a deep indigo, ordered by Hortense for use in tailoring dresses. As thanks for securing the delivery, the clothier has added scraps of silk, velvet, and embroidery to the bundle.
Let's see here. 1 bolt of red, 1 bolt of blue. What's this? I don't recall ordering any silk or velvet or... Is this gold work? Krieger's ghost. If that devilet of a draper expects me to pay for these...
You needn't worry on that score, Hortense. They were a gift. For services rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Oh, no. Oh, there's no need to be hasty now, Clive. I'm sure I can put all 3 to good use. Speaking of which one's most to your liking?
I don't know.
What cloth is most to your liking? Black embroidered linen, White continental silk or lush red velvet? Well, definitely not white. White is not Clive's color. So what do you guys think? Lush red velvet or black embroidered linen? I'll let you pick. What cloth? He wore white as a teen, didn't he? He did wear white as a teen. I don't think it suits him. We are done with Star Wars barely. I didn't update the schedule yet. It'll be Saints Row on Monday. Alright, black embroidered linen. It is.
This one, I suppose.
I've a mind to give a piece to Jill. Did you know she's quite the little seamstress?
I know needlecraft was amongst her lessons at the castle.
Her lessons? Oh, that's right. The two of you were raised together in Rosalith, weren't you?
Not quite together, but when my father put down the uprising in the Northern Territories, Jill was taken as a ward to ensure that her father, the Silvermane, would keep the peace.
She's an honest-to-goodness princess then, isn't she? I could tell, you know. Some people just have that air about them. Not many round here, mind. I'd offered to sew her something that might better suit her station. But she'd most likely turn me down, as she always does. Tell me not to waste the fabric when it's better used on the children.
Don't take it the wrong way. She certainly seems to be attached to the last outfit you made her.
Oh, sometimes I think she never takes it off.
Or perhaps she'll make something for herself with your gift. Either way, I'm sure she won't turn it down.
We'll see, I suppose.
Alright, so we're up to 225 renown. I wonder if that gets us a new gift.
Lady Hortense said she'd give us our dresses soon. Said they'd be made of linen. Not sackcloth. I've never had a dress made of linen.
It makes me proud to see her wearing my dress. I only wish she'd let me make her more.
Yep, looks like we do have a new reward. Alright, hopefully something good.
Our man in Dalamir mentioned that Kupka's guard haven't been seen there of late.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
A prayer for safe travels. They say it is your men who keep the roads free of beast and bandit. As one whose livelihood is reliant on safe passage from market to market, my chocobos and I thank you. A concerned caravaner. We got the cleric's medallion +1. That increases the potency of potions. The last one was 20%. I wonder what this one does. I don't think I'm gonna use it, but good to know. At a glance, what appears to be a holy relic able to channel the power of the divine into curative energies actually contains the dust of a light-aspected crystal, known to be a catalyst for the restorative arts, so increases healing potency of potions by 40%. Something to think about, but I don't think I want to... Oh, wait, I'm using the stupid badge of might? Where's this badge of metal? Oh, wait. No, I guess that is... Oh, no, I have a +1. Yeah, put that on there. Alright, I think we're gonna go to the infirmary. This way.
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Understood. And thank you. The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
I can bear it.
You shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same. Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
Clive, where are you?
In here.
What's wrong?
Rosaria's under attack.
What?
This isn't the Dalmekian army we're talking about. It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang. Hugo Kupka's private guard. There is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Looking for me.
Seems that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just another trap.
Ah, it's a trap, all right. The daddy of all fucking traps.
I'm going to Rosalith.
You're not serious. That's exactly what he wants you to do, Clive.
Look, I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I am not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka must die.
I've lost enough friends to that man already. I don't want to lose any more. So let's go and kill the bastard.
I'm coming too. After all, we're in this together.
All right. I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Back to Rosalith then. Whatever has become of her.
First he wrecked our home, now he's wrecking yours. But he's not going to get away with it this time.
Alright, I need to go speak to Otto. We just love walking into traps. But we got the Ifrit surprise. He thinks he's gonna be dealing with Rama. Then Ifrit shows up and smashes him in the face. Hi, Hortense.
It makes me proud to see her wearing my dress. I only wish she'd let me make her more.
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a moment's notice.
Don't worry. Everyone's prepared.
Gov gave you the news then?
We're leaving for Rosalith. But not before I know exactly what's going on. What have we heard?
All sorts. Nobody was expecting the Dalmeks to open up a new front against the Empire, least of all our friends in the provinces. Reports have been rolling in from all over the place, with no two saying the same thing. I've been passing them on to Vivian, in the hope she can make sense of them. If you're set on going, you'll want to talk to her.
Understood.
Alright, Vivian, what do you know?
Ah, if it isn't my favorite pupil. Let's see now, where did we leave? Well, this is a surprise. My lectures are rarely so well attended.
You know what they say? A little knowledge, can't hurt?
We're going to Rosalith to deal with Kupka. What's the situation there?
Whoa there, Lord Rossfield. I'm sure you're champing at the bit to return to your roost. But to fully understand the present situation, one must first understand how it came to be.
Let us begin with the story of Hugo Kupka, or the permanent economic advisor to the Dhalmekian government, to give him his formal title. In a republic founded on commerce, there could hardly be a more influential position. It has granted him both extraordinary wealth and extraordinary power. Not that he ever wanted for the latter. Being Titan's dominant, he is also Dhalmekia's last line of defense, a fact he has used to his considerable advantage. Why, he was even able to pry Drake's Fang, one of the pillars of the Republic, from Parliament's grip. And he was quick to buy the loyalty of the Fang's protectors. Today they are his faithful creatures, a private army in all but name. The self-same army that marches upon Rosarian soil as we speak. By which I mean Imperial soil, not that you need reminding of the fact. Suffice it to say, the Empire's attentions are elsewhere at present, deadlocked as it is with Dhalmekia over its occupation of the Crystalline Dominion, where its legions are now gathered. Scarcely a handful of garrisons remain to secure its western provinces, and half of them left after the fall of Drake's Breath. With the threat of the Ironblood thus diminished, they had little cause to fear a maritime invasion. And so today, only a token force guards the former duchy's shores, as Kupka was quick to descry. He landed his troops on the Rosarian coast without encountering so much as a single ship. All for you, Clive. He wants your head. And so he and his men advance upon Rosalith, not to capture the province, but to draw you out.
You said Kupka's forces sailed up the coast. What of Port Isolde then? Is the city safe? Quite, according to the Guardians of the Flame. The Dhalmekian fleet floated by without incident, but not without remark. When they learned Kupka's forces were making for Rosalith, our friends were quick to begin arranging the exodus of her citizens. And so the stage will soon be set for your heroic homecoming. Alas, it will be a more trying task to enter the capital than it was to leave it. Hugo's men hold Buett Bridge, despite the Imperials' repeated attempts to wrest it back from their grasp. And they were careful not to repeat the Empire's mistake in neglecting their coastal defenses. The seas around Rosalith are firmly under Dhalmekian control. So tell me, pupil mine, what do you believe to be the best route to Rosalith?
The north. We cross the northern border near Phoenix Gate, then take the road through Stillwind down to the capital. Hardly the quickest route, but at least we won't be spotted.
A little local knowledge goes a long way, and so must you.
We'd best get a move on then.
Oh, will you be going too?
Aye. I've been waiting a long time to give that fucker a taste of his own medicine. I would have missed this for the world.
All right. We should be on our way.
Lead on.
Holy crap, Dre. You are far too generous, my friend. Thank you. And I appreciate it. It's been a huge weight off my shoulders. You don't realize how much stress you're under until it's been removed. So thank you. Really appreciate it. Let's see. So we're heading back to Rosalith. Apparently we're not gonna actually physically, like, go through Stillwind again, because that's where we initially cleared out those goblins near the beginning of the game. Apparently we're just going straight there. Just smoke and mirrors. Yeah, we went that way. But Rosalith, though long claimed by the Empire, Rosalith Castle's towering ivory walls still serve as a reminder to all Rosarians of the duchy's proud past. And yeah, that was the castle that we saw in the distance when we were in, well, in this area. So we have a choice to make once again. Are we going to do arcade mode or continue the story? It is your decision. It's hard to time those, not to interrupt. Yeah, it's easy to get caught in like 20 to 30 minutes of like cutscenes and dialogue in this game. Does arcade mode exist this time? It should. I mean, that was clearly a mission that we did to take down the crystal. It would be quite shocking if that's not in the arcade list. But who knows? Maybe it's a trap again. But it does not matter because everyone, or rather the majority of people, would like to continue the story. So continue the story we shall.
Fortify the castle gates at once.
Hugo and his men have been busy. They've already breached the castle's outer wall. The Imperials are holding the ground for now, but it's only a matter of time before the keep falls. Those fuckers really went to town on this place. Almost like they want to wipe it off the map.
Just a means to an end.
All this for one man? They didn't have to go so far.
If you keep your wits about you, I reckon you can make it up to the castle without raising the alarm. I'll sniff out any townsfolk who haven't escaped yet and send them on their way.
Be careful.
Likewise. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I thought I was ready for this, but...
I know. It's like a nightmare. This was our home. Come on, Clive. We have to keep going.
Capital punishment. Back in Rosaria. It's been a long time. Don't know how.
This isn't an invasion. It's a massacre.
He'll stop at nothing, Clive. Nothing.
Don't know how much we're actually going to recognize though, because we didn't really see much of Rosalith. Just that one courtyard.
Why do this?
Clive, we can get through here.
Protect. Some opponents will cast protect spells to raise a defensive barrier around their allies that shields them from melee attacks. When engaging protected targets identified by a shield icon above their heads, avoid using your sword and instead employ magic to quickly and efficiently dispel the barrier. I see. Yeah, this is new. I could just try to stop them. Oh, no, never mind.
Take punishment.
Although I guess technically this is magic. All of my abilities. Yeah, so I don't really have to change much, to be fair. Maybe a little bit. Have a shard. Boom. Poor lady.
I yield! I yield!
Look what we have here.
Gentlemen!
Such build-up for a group that's just gonna get absolutely annihilated. Oh, you boys put up one heck of a fight. Oh, hi.
Farewell.
Just casually cut him down.
Cut them down! With me, men! For the Emperor! Out of our way!
Dogs! Yeah, that barrier lasted all of like a second. Alright, come here, you. No! You, sir, could use a crystal. Alright, so we can go that way. I think we can go up there. No. Seems like we could potentially go over here, though. Yeah. Does this just circle back around? Oh, that's where I came from? Oh, I got turned around apparently. Okay, never mind. This is where I came from. I was thinking I came from that direction for some reason. Whatever. Anyways.
Come on, take him!
Come on. Come to me. Thank you. The heck did he hit me with? Like blue stuff on me. That one sucked. Alright, where to? This way. $100 gil and 10 spools of steel silk.
Get out of my city, or die!
No shields for you. This way.
We're nearly at the castle. It ends there.
Ooh, high potion. The Will of Lightning pile drive? Now this is familiar.
He's here! Remember, get him! We take him alive!
Stay down!
Sorry, Jill. Thought you needed some help.
Set her loose!
They have a curl.
attack!
Ready?
What do you think?
You can take it, Turgal. You got it. So far, whooping its butt. Staggered. It's not gonna be the best stagger. I don't have all my stuff ready. But we'll do what we can. $14,000. I can live with that.
It's building up to something.
Oh crap.
We need to stop it. Whatever it takes.
This one. Get him.
It's down.
Then let's make this count. Glad you're here.
No, no, lock on. Lock on's the worst.
This one. Over here. Get him. This one.
Oh, jumped right into that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hopefully it doesn't hurt me when I dodge back. I don't think it does. I think I'm completely immune during it. I haven't seen my health go down. Wild charge. Don't think I want. Oh! Oh, oh. Oh, staggered.
This one. Get him.
Destroyed. They're all probably like, maybe we should leave. A coral whisker. Surprisingly, dissection of a coral's whisker shows it to be composed almost entirely of metal. While this would go some way to explain why some corals can channel lightning, it raises the question of how the metal got there in the first place.
Jill!
We meet at last, Sid. Or should I say, Lord Rosfield? I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Let her go, Kuka.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I went to some trouble with the decorations. Do you like what I've done with the place?
Bastard.
Such a pity your predecessor couldn't join us. But I am sure you will prove compelling company. Be still, little snowflake. I would not have you melt before your starring moment. Welcome to the festivities.
That's just great, that is. I suppose it's up to me then. Headsman!
Where do you want me?
You! Bring the prisoner!
Yes, no more than she deserves for getting into bed with an outlaw.
We should get into mine.
Lord Kupka commands your presence. You're to bear witness to the girl's execution.
Such a waste.
Gav. Shh.
Crystal fetters are a bastard to open, just so you know. Don't worry, I'll have them off before you can blink.
Where's Jill?
In the courtyard.
Shit. We have to hurry.
The Imperials have sounded the retreat and cleared out of the castle. But the place is still swarming with Kupka's men.
Leave them to me.
I'll make my way up top and circle round the back. Quick as you like, eh? Nearly forgot.
Hold on, Jill. I'm coming. I have to get to the courtyard.
Not quite sure why we surrendered so easily. Like, it seems like fighting would have been better. I don't know. By the way, we're free. Gav saved us.
Don't you let her die.
Torgal, you out here? I might need you, buddy. No? Alright, well. Hopefully he's gonna go save Jill.
I hope you've got a plan, Clive, because we are fucked if you don't.
Jill, can you stand?
Come, Lord Rosalith. Don't tell me you tire of my entertainment.
Enough!
Yes. Perhaps it is time we served the main repast. I trust you are hungry!
Need this?
Much obliged.
Stay close. We're getting out of here. And Torgal, thank you.
Dang, Torgal.
Explain what the fuck your dog is.
Everyone, with me. That includes you, Torgal.
Come from?
Jill, can you still fight?
I can try.
Oh, what got me there? Alright, whatever. We gotta take out these casters. No more casters for you! He is done.
Still breathing, are you? Excellent. Then Lord Kupka's reward will be ours.
Oh, I hate these dudes.
I thought bad news always came in threes.
Let them come.
Dang it. I guess they're not that bad. No, don't give me all that crap.
Nice try. Awaken!
He's done. Hey, thanks, Key. Ifrit dropped the horn and add spikes on his back and have blue flame, would it look like Godzilla? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Now that you mention it. Hey, I leveled up. Level 31. Thank you, Key. I appreciate it.
It's over.
For now. But I bet that wasn't the last of them. And they won't stop hunting us until Kupka's dead. So you get in there and finish the job, eh?
Go on. If they come again, we'll hold them back.
All right. But be careful.
Alright, let's see if there's any items around. I think I'm fully stocked up on potions and the like. Frickin' Torgal though, like what's this?
Kupka took our home, Clive. Don't let him take yours.
Don't worry about us. Go.
Well, I mean, Torgal's gonna watch over you. I'm not worried about you at all. Hope Ifrit's ready to dance.
I promise you, Sid. He'll die by my hand.
You're late. Trouble on the way?
Just enjoying your entertainment.
How gratifying. Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A realm without a ruler, an army, even a people. A veritable kingdom of dust. Truly, I see no throne to defend.
No!
Enough of your games, Kupka. Just tell me what you want.
Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that he met his end at the hand of another. And my relief to learn that you had taken up his thrice-damned name. Your master slew Benedicta Harmon and defiled her body. If you choose to bear that murderer's name, then you shall answer for his crimes.
The only crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid did everything in his power to save that woman, though she was long past saving. And so I did what he couldn't. It was me all along, Hugo.
It was you. You killed her.
I did.
Then I am fortunate indeed. I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved, just as he did to me. But it seems I was wrong. And I shall have my revenge. We shared a dream. I would be the king of the world. She would be my queen. And together, we would rule like the gods we are! But you crushed that dream, ground it into dust! Hear me, Rosalith! You will pay for what you've done! I'll tear you apart with my bare hands!
And what of you? How many people have you killed? How many dreams have you crushed? You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. You'll get no pity from me, Kuka. No pity. And no mercy. Now die!
Oh, it's on! Oh, he's fast.
What becomes of those who dare to cross me?
Cross! I'll kill you!
Yeah, come for me, Koopa. Come on. What you got? Come on. Punch it. I dare you. There we go. Oh, it went away. Dang it. That would have been great.
Die by my hand, Rosalith. My hatred for you is unending, unyielding. Let this palace be your grave!
What? Oh, shit.
The world has chosen. I am in my element. There's no escape. The earth will always be my domain. Too slow.
beating him up right near this crystal. Oh, it's working great. Dang it. Got me. Staggered! I think I got most of my stuff ready, too. Let me drop this crystal for him. There you go, buddy. Just for you. $19,000 damage on my own? Oh. Oh, look out. Oh, he's big. Uh-oh. Get out of there. Man, I always get hit by that one. Man, he gets tired a lot. He just falls down. Should have worked out more. Oh, I don't like that. What is going on? What was that? It was just the whole arena. Oh my god, what? Oh, he got me good there. Here, some of this. Oh, staggering him out of it. Nice. Oh, take it, Hugo! What is that? I don't even know what to do. Maybe jump? He's going nuts. I'm dodging most of it, though. Pull him down. Finish him. Easy. You know he's gonna turn into Titan though. There's no way he's not. Urshard, the power of the icon Titan made manifest. This crystal is as heavy as marble and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. No way that's it. He's gonna turn into Titan. There's no way he's not.
There. You mustn't get yourself worked up.
Wait!
Another time, Mythos. Is that all of them?
I think so.
Well, load of scum. Who the fuck invited them? Not that that's the biggest surprise we've had today. Where did you learn to do that, Torgal? Not telling, eh? Suit yourself.
Gav, we have to find Clive.
Right, sorry.
You missed one.
We were worried.
So was I. I was so close. If it hadn't been for my gift, I would have finished him.
I'm just glad you got out of there alive.
When did the Royalists arrive?
Right after you went inside. Just when we thought we were shot of Titans lot. In pile Odins. Not enough of them to worry us, though.
No. You didn't see the one who took Kukra away.
So, what? You think they came here to save him? Well, I'll be fucked if I know what's going on, but every minute we spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away. So what do we do?
We go back to the Hideaway. I'm too tired to think. As are you, by the looks of it. And after what Jill's been through. Let's worry about Kupka later, shall we?
Aye. All right. It'll give us a chance to solve the riddle of your magic mud, too. Hey, how you feeling? Ready to go home?
Wow, we didn't get Kupka. We cut his arms off, though. That's gotta significantly reduce his effectiveness, I imagine. Although, if he could still turn to Titan, that doesn't really help us too much. I still was expecting him to turn there. Anyways, back to the Hideaway.
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than this place. Is this what you call taking better care of yourself? No more excuses, your ladyship. I order you to rest. Fine. I'll rest.
Don't worry, Gav. She's in good hands.
But we should have never let her fall into Hugo's. Back when he had some like. The question is, where is he now?
And what the hell were those royalists doing there?
I was wondering about that all the way home.
Otto may have heard something. I'll talk to him.
And I'll talk to Torms.
The lawsman. About what?
About your faithful hound for a start. If any four-legged friend's ever done that before, I'm betting Torms will have read about it. But what I want to know is, what happens afterwards? It's all well and good Toggle saving our arses, but if it costs him what it cost Jill...
Right. Let me know if you learn anything.
Will do. And you do the same, eh?
Jill. Listen to Taya.
I will. Thank you.
Bolts from the blue. The power of Earth. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Titan's essence. Attuning with Titan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Wind Up, a singular strike that increases in potency when charged. Ability details are found on the abilities page in the main menu. Titan's Feat. Titan's iconic feat, Titanic Block, can be used to fend off most incoming attacks. Using square immediately after a perfectly timed precision block will initiate a devastating counter. Well, that sounds good. It's going to be kind of hard to, you do so much, or at least I do, so much switching. It'll be hard to just have that at the ready, though. I don't know how useful that's going to be. But we'll see. Maybe it will be.
Visiting hours are over, your lordship.
I do what I want.
I'll be all right, Clive. I just need some rest.
Treatment diary. Today, Clive visited the infirmary to have me dress a laceration on his left forearm. I cleaned and stitched the wound and instructed him to rest the arm so that it could heal. But not an hour later, he was leaving on another mission. This must be the 100th time he's disobeyed my instructions. The next time he comes to me for treatment, I'm tying him to the bed. Jill and Clive must be that woman's nightmare. Alright, well, let's look at those new abilities now. Let's see, we've got Titan. So, there's the wind up skill. Punch forward, hold the button to wind up attack, further increasing potency. Maybe. I actually do get time for wind up sort of stuff in this game. Deliver a powerful forward punch. Holding the execute button increases punch force. Releasing the button when the marker is in the red zone maximizes force. This is called a precision wind up. Upgrade extends precise execution window. Mastery allows it to be on any icon. Precision wind-up, strike an enemy with a precision wind-up. Okay. Then we've got Titanic Block. Block enemy attacks. When a guard is timed perfectly, square can be used to launch up to three counterattacks. Okay, well that's pretty crazy. Details, raise a stone fist to prevent damage from incoming attacks. Guard is maintained indefinitely while circle is held. Movement is possible while guarding, however movement speed is reduced. Blocking attacks with Titanic Block fills the limit break gauge. Titanic Block cannot block certain powerful attacks. Executing Titanic Block at the exact moment of the enemy's attack is called a Precision Block. Precision blocks can fend off powerful attacks that a normal Titanic Block cannot. Precision blocks fill the limit break gauge at a faster rate than Titanic blocks, and immediately after executing a precision block, square can be pressed to deliver up to 3 powerful counters. Mastery increases the limit break gauge gain upon blocking an attack. Battle techniques, Titanic block is just stopping an attack with it. Precision block, execute a precision block, and Titanic counter 1, 2, and 3 for counterattacks on it. Okay. Upheaval. Oh, that could be good. Slam a fist to the ground, dealing damage to all enemies within range. Hold button to increase range. Can be used in midair. Interesting. Details, slam a fist to the ground, dealing damage to all enemies within a radius. Holding the execute button increases attack force. Releasing the button when the marker is in the red zone maximizes force. Can be executed in midair. Damage and effect is relative to height from which ability is executed. So doing it in the air is actually better. Could do some interesting combos like Garuda's spin up ability followed by an upheaval. The higher, the more potent the attack. Upgrade extends the precise execution window. Mastery, same thing as always. Battle techniques, collateral upheaval, strike multiple enemies with a single upheaval. Okay. Then we have Raging Fists. Well, that looks just utterly ridiculous. Step forward and deliver a blinding flurry of high-speed punches. Blocking an enemy attack with the step forward increases the potency of the following punches. Details, unleash a flurry of swift punches. If timed precisely, the first strike can block an incoming attack. Blocking an attack with Raging Fist will charge the follow-up attack, or change the follow-up attack. Increase attack potency, reduce ability cooldown by 50%. Ability duration can be extended by tapping the execute button. Upgrade increases attack potency. Battle technique of Raging Fists. Strike a single enemy multiple times with Raging Fists. Okay. Finally, we have Earthen Fury. Holy crap, look at that. Well, that looks just utterly ridiculous. Drive both hands into the ground, causing the land to surge upwards, sending nearby enemies flying. Details, tear the ground up, dealing damage to all enemies in a cone in front of Clive. Lighter enemies are knocked back significantly and will suffer multiple hits. Upgrade increases range and number of hits. And battle technique, collateral fury. Strike multiple enemies with a single Earthen Fury. I don't know. I don't know if Wind Up is particularly great. I'm definitely taking Upheaval. I don't know. Raging Fist just looks so goofy. I don't know. Like, it's just too over the top. Not that this isn't over the top, but in like a different way. I don't know. I might try Earthen Fury. Earthen Fury and Upheaval. It's probably got like a ridiculously long cooldown though. Screw it. Let's try it. And then I definitely am going to be using this, so I'll just go ahead and upgrade it. And I could master it, although that just means I can put it on different icons. We don't need to. All right. We're going to do that. And where do I... Oh, I can only slot a certain amount. You can only have 3. Oh, that changes some things. Ooh, I don't know now. As much as I like the lightning, or not the lightning rod. Or yeah, the lightning rod. As much as I like the lightning rod, I don't know. I feel like Rama is the weaker link. I feel like I can do more with Phoenix and Garuda. So maybe Rama's taking a seat. Let's get Titan in here. Oh, that's right, but I can mix and match. Oh, that changes things. Oh, okay. Well, definitely Rama's out because I don't want his ability. But if I could keep Pile Drive and Upheaval, that's pretty freaking good. And then I like everything else that I have. Although, you know, Wicked Wheel is kind of weak. I could go without Wicked Wheel, to be honest. It does knock enemies into the air, which does combo with Upheaval. But I don't know. What else could I put in here? What else could I master? Bring over. What was the Phoenix ones again? Heat Wave? No, I don't want that. Flames of Rebirth, maybe. Aerial Blast? I didn't even look at this one. Oh, wow. Jeez. Summon a tornado that slowly hunts down nearby enemies and upon ensnaring them inflicts multiple hits. I don't know. I could bring over the orb. I don't know, though. The orb is cool and all, but it's also limiting. Let's just try this for a little bit. We'll try this for a bit. Alright, so what's new here? We've got new hunts, apparently. Vivian's got a new State of the Realm. We've got a new reading letter. Harpocrates definitely has something new. Let's start with Vivian. Actually, you know what? Let's start with tomes.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again. Drawing on the decking this time.
Shirley's got her work cut out keeping them in line.
I didn't think Jill could look any worse for wear than when she came back from Arnhem. But she's managed it. Look after her, won't you?
Jill's kind of got a death
Right
wish.
as a sheet when they brought her back. I dread to think what happened in Rosalith.
Boy soldiers with their ruby stain, stick steeds fed to the fire, shall never burn away the pain, till one man tops the pyre.
Ivan's newest dish is a master.
Tome says he's looking for books about Torgal. I know. Let's write one.
Torms is gonna look into what happened to Torgal for us. You make sure he's not hurting himself doing, well, whatever the fuck it is he did.
I mean, how are you going to stop him?
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive?
View the 1,000 tomes.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. What subject shall we consider today?
Persons of interest. We've got Torgal, a fine hound, Clive's faithful friend who is fiercely protective of him and his allies. When Jill came close to death in the courtyard of Rosalith Castle, something awoke within him, transforming Torgal into something akin to an icon. Hugo Kupka. At Rosalith Castle. Dominant of the icon Titan, Warden of Earth. On learning the identity of the one who slew his beloved Benedicta, he sends his forces to ransack Rosalith, capital city of Rosaria and Clive's former home, in the hope of drawing him out. Clive takes up the offer and is able to best Kupka in battle, cutting off his hands in the process. But before Clive can deal the finishing blow, the helpless Hugo is spirited away by a mysterious man from Waloed. The Silvermane. Chieftain of the Northern Territories and Jill Warwick's father. After his homeland's raids into Rosaria were finally quelled by the duchy, his daughter was taken as a ward of the Rossfield family to ensure that he would never raise arms against them again. Lay of the land. We've got the Imperial Province of Rosaria. Following the siege of Rosalith, a nation formerly known as the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm. With the fall of Drake's breath, life for the people of Rosaria grew steadily more difficult, and countless thousands were forced to seek refuge in and around the country's already overcrowded cities. Then, in 878, Hugo Kupka's forces invaded, piling another misery on the downtrodden populace, but loosening the Empire's grip somewhat in the process. Rosalith. Following Hugo's assault, the former capital of the Duchy of Rosaria, when Hugo Kupka's forces invaded, the entire city was put to the torch, and the magnificent castle sacked, causing many of its inhabitants to flee. Rosalith Castle. Following the siege of Rosalith. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, this towering ivory fortress has been under Sambreki command since 860, although little remains for them to command since much of the capital was destroyed in the siege set by Hugo Kupka and his private guard. The Siege of Rosalith, an incident in which Hugo Kupka, hoping to gain his revenge for the death of Benedicta Harmon, attempted to draw out Cid, whom he now knew to be Clive Rosfield, from hiding with an attack on the capital of his beloved former homeland. The city became a battlefield, and amidst the death and destruction, many innocents lost their lives. The Men of the Rock. Basic information. Hugo Kupka's personal guard. On Kupka's orders, they ruthlessly gutted and destroyed Cid's original hideaway. Vengeance for the brutal beheading of Benedicta Harmon. But Kupka's thirst for revenge is not yet slaked, and it is with reckless abandon that he employs his minions to commit atrocities across the realm in a bid to drive Cid from hiding. Loyalty Bot. A private army under the command of Hugo Kupka, originally employed by the Dhalmekian Parliament to guard Drake's Fang. The bulk of the force was co-opted by Kupka when he seized control of the Mother Crystal, and has served him and only him ever since. Most Men of the Rock idolize their commander for his political and financial achievements. After all, few can claim to have been made permanent economic advisor to the Dhalmekian Parliament and built a wealth worthy of several generations in a single lifetime. Alright, and the bestiary. Corals. Sleek-bodied creatures with coats of silken fur. Corals are anything but soft and will attack their prey viciously with tooth, claw, and even whisker, the latter of which can be used to generate powerful bolts of heart-stopping levin. Though native to the arid climes of Dhalmekia, corals have been known to wander far in search of new territory, and rumors place them as far north as the Dragon's Eyrie in Sambrek. And antelopes, because they decided to fight me. A large herbivorous creature found mainly on Storm. It has distinctive, elaborate antlers and long, sinuous limbs, which it uses to leap gracefully into the air. It attacks mainly with its antlers and rear legs, but many hunters are prepared to face such dangers nonetheless in order to acquire the lustrous, supple pelts for which these noble beasts are famed. All right. Thank you, Tomes.
You're always welcome, Clive.
Tome says he's looking for books about Torgal.
All right. I said I was going to talk to Vivian, and that is precisely what I shall do.
Jill looked white as a sheet when they brought her. The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
Ah, my favorite pupil. What is it that you wish to learn?
The Grand
I have
Cast.
the details here.
The Sack of Rosalith. Kupka and his private guard, the Men of the Rock, capture Rosalith. Though Clive and his friends are able to put the Dhalmekians to the sword, Clive is unable to deal the finishing blow to the injured Dominant thanks to the unexpected intervention of a mysterious stranger who spirits him away who knows where. And then the situation map. What is this? Kupka makes his move? Yeah. Kupka makes his move. With Drake's Breath gone and the Iron Blood in disarray, Sambrek orders the withdrawal of their bulk of their western legions to the east, where they might better serve in relieving the harried Imperial heartlands. However, Hugo Kupka takes this as an opportunity. Hugo Kupka takes this as his opportunity to invade, marching his men on Rosalith in order to draw Cid out. To the defense of Rosalith. On returning to the hideaway, Clive receives the news that Hugo Kupka and his minions have invaded Rosaria. Though he knows the invasion is not but a trap designed to lure him out, he resolves to journey to Rosalith and put an end to the evil schemes of his long-standing foe once and for all. The Sack of Rosalith. Battle with Hugo Kupka. Clive bests Kupka in the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle and absorbs the power of Titan from him. But before he can deal the finishing blow, the injured Dominant is spirited away by an unknown figure.
Thus ends today's lesson.
All right. Let's see. There's a hunt. Oh, right. There was a reading table thing. Let me go check that out. Rip antelope. Hey, he got in my way. He wanted to throw down.
It's all right. Sid has nothing to fear from Kupka. He'll deal with him.
I hope you're right.
Homecoming. I apologize for what happened at Rosalith. I fear what might have been had. Not you, Gav, and Torgal fought so fiercely. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall forever be grateful. Seeing the city I had once come to know as my home reduced to flame and rubble has left me with much sadness in my heart. But the time for looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when this is all through. Jill. I keep forgetting you can get in this way. Oh, no, you can't. This is just a balcony. Never mind. Alright, so we've got some new hunts. I will be doing those on the next stream because we've come to our time tonight. So let me go ahead and save. And we can overwrite this one. We don't need like a billion. Alright. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. Tomorrow night, we'll be playing GTA Online. And then Sunday is more Final Fantasy. Thank you all for coming. Hope you had fun. Thank you all for the donations. Much appreciated. And I will see you all next